This is Stitched Kitten Art, and as you can see here in the background today, we have kittens. They are being a little bit of menaces, but that's okay. Uh, no tech curse today, just regular cats. Being cats. Cats are destructive forces. Cute destructive forces, but yeah. I'm trying to, uh, both get started here for you guys and make sure my cats are chill enough that they're not about to bust through my window screen. One of my cats let me know a few weeks ago that they can just bust through them if they feel like it. They just have no interest in going outside because I take care of them. Who would have guessed? Probably me. They're kind of huge, but oh well. I think they're being chill. Hey. Oh, am I taking that back? Is he not being chill? Where should lie down? Okay, he's laying down, I think. Okay. Sorry, if I keep worrying about it, I'll just go shut the window. But, anyway. Hey everybody, I'm Stitch Kitten Art, and, I thought we were gonna get started on time today, but I am perpetually late, to things that are self-imposed. So, apologies for that. I, however, am getting started right about now, and we are, I think, this week going to hopefully finish uh those cute little horoscope guys that we've been doing. And if you haven't been here, we have been doing some little like simplified, like kind of chibi style animal cartoons or people cartoons in the couple of cases where it's not an animal. But a lot of the Zodiac has a lot of animal representations, and so the point was kind of to be doing animals, but there are a couple of peeps in there. So we've got just some cute little simple chibi drawings for all of the Zodiacs that we've been doing, and I'm gonna pull up our little horoscope.com, which is what I've been using as a reference for all of this. So if I have information that does not match your information, that's where I got mine. I don't know like anything about horoscopes. So horoscope.com could be like really crap and the worst resource ever, and I have no idea. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. But we have done, I think, almost all of them now. So if if horoscope.com is not like the bane of your existence, then hopefully this last one should still be kind of fun for you guys. And I'm trying to make sure that we get them all done because I I do think that this would be really cute to do as a sticker set if I can motivate myself to do that. Fingers crossed, guys. Knock on wood, all that crap. I should stop doing that. Apparently it doesn't work. Uh, had no tech curses, I guess. So, that's something. Alright, so we did Capricorn, and that's the first one. Okay, so we did Capricorn, we did Aquarius, and Cancer we did Taurus, this is what happens when you don't make lists, and also don't go in order, guys. Don't be me. Be more organized than me. Uh, that's actually don't be more organized than me. That's a lie. My room is terrible, but I have literally been like writing down like a fucking time log for myself like for like a week now. Uh because my brain doctor asked me just to like write down some stuff I did basically during the day, and I'm a little too much. I got a too much of the tism for figuring out which stuff I'm actually supposed to write in there, so I just write literally everything. Or I just or I am probably the only person my age I know who has like a real budget. Uh you don't need to be more organized than me is my point. I was just making a joke about I did forget to make a list, and now I have forgotten which things I was saying about this. But hopefully, you know, okay, so I think we didn't do Libra. We still haven't done. Okay, cool. That's all. I think we still haven't done Libra. We still haven't done Scorpio. Uh oh, do we have four left? I think we do have four left. We will have to get through these kind of fast if we want to get them all done, I guess. Because I don't think we have said. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we have Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, or Sagittarius. Actually, did we do Sagittarius? Maybe we did do Sagittarius. Or maybe I just drew Sagittarius because when we were talking about the symbols, because it's one of the easy ones. That might be what happened. Yeah, okay, so we do still have four, I think. Oh, and I scooted the sketchbook. Oh no. Okay. So, somebody go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong on any of that, but I think we do have four left still, unfortunately. So, I don't know if we're gonna get through all of those, but we can try. And, we should get started if I'm gonna try to get all of them done. So let's see, which one was the very next one? We did Leo last, so that's gonna be Virgo next. And, if, yeah, I think probably for real, guys, my connection, and I'm just talking a little bit while I pull up this horoscope stuff, so hold on. But I think probably my genuine like closest connection to horoscopes, right? Like the thing I know horoscopes the most from is probably, and y'all could scream like nerd or dork or cave troll or whatever, but I I probably know the most about horoscopes literally just from reading Homestuck because they reference like a bunch of like horoscope stuff with the trolls, the literal trolls. Uh so yeah, excuse me while I stretch on camera while talking about being a cave troll. Um this is for emphasis, I swear. Uh what didn't I Did I forget to save this? I swear I saved this cute little chart because we couldn't find it last time. Hmm. I feel like I totally said something to you guys about saving it. But maybe I'm a little bit silly and I didn't do it anyway. Uh do, do, do. Hmm. I might be a little silly, guys. Might be a little silly and didn't save it. Okay, well, that's fine. Uh, Honestly, I don't think we need to use the same one. I think I was just trying to be consistent, but we can just pull something else up for the last one. It'll be fine. Um, I am mostly using horoscope.com anyway. I just liked having the little quick search thing with all the bullet information and the symbol. But I'm sure there's another thing that has some bullet information and the symbol. Probably here on horoscope.com. Close enough. Okay. So let's... Alright, which one did I just say we were doing? I just said we were doing one. It was... We just did Leo, Virgo. Virgo is after Leo. Okay. So, let's put our little title up here at the top so I don't forget. And, excuse my hand here because I adjusted my camera so that you guys didn't have to stare at my hand so much in general, but I think that does mean, you know, we're gonna split staring at my hand between the top and the bottom, so now we have Virgo, and it says we are from... Oh, here, let me make sure that because I know my other image and horoscope.com were the same, but some people said the dates change a little bit different on different things. So let me make sure. Yep, okay, the date on horoscope.com is different than the date on my chart anyway. Okay, so I think, okay, and for the record, I know I said I know nothing about horoscopes, so this is some BS a horoscope girly said to me a long time ago, and I have no idea if this is credible, even a little bit. I may be spreading misinformation here, so apologies if that's the case. But also, I think somebody did tell me a while back that a bunch of people really commonly disagree about where these boundaries are, and that in addition to people commonly disagreeing about where the boundaries are for like where the stars are in the sky, like a lot of people say it matters on if you actually like care about it. A lot of people say it matters a lot about your location because that'll change which stars are in the sky. And then also what was the other thing? Oh, and then and then also like somebody like a decade ago now or something, but I think it was probably more recent when they said this to me, was like, actually, because like the stars in the sky have changed so much since like this originated, there is now like a 13th zodiac sign because there's this space in the sky where it actually shares like the same amount of space in the sky as like all the other, and anyway, so I think the dates are different because people do not typically agree on what the dates are, was my point. So we're going to keep using the horoscope.com ones because that's the ones I've been using this whole time. Excuse me while I sip my coffee. I got some morning breath going on, I think. I know you guys can't smell my breath or nothing, but, you know, makes me feel a little less presentable, so I'm going to sip my coffee. Oh, guys. Top love matches for Virgos are Cancer. You know who's a Cancer? This guy right here. I don't have my boyfriend and my girlfriend are both not Virgos, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to get another one. I'm kidding. Uh but I always thought that was so funny that, like, okay, I get like wanting like a little bit of direction for your day or having like a generalized prompt that says some nice pretty flowery thing that like you can use to just be a little bit cautious over 24 hours or be a little bit more open to change or something nice like that, you know? 24-hour personal growth prompt. I have no problem with that. Uh I think it's a little bit weird when you start pairing people up by where they were born and what what stars were in the sky, but that's just me. Um Apparently uh the representation of the Virgo is the Virgin. So, I don't know how I'm gonna draw that one. I'll be honest. I might just do small child. We might just say small child. We might just say Virgo is the small child. You know, because I'm sure the point of that, because this is very old, is like innocence, right? It's gotta be like a purity thing. So I'm gonna say the child. We're gonna go with the child because I don't. Yeah, the virgin makes me a little bit uncomfortable as not a very religious or spiritual person. So, uh, because I don't. Yeah, no, it's a little bit weird to me. People can do what they want, but again, that's just me. And what does horoscope.com say are the dates for this? Because the other one said it was like 24, and this one says, okay, so this one says the 23rd of August. Let me finish setting up my little title thing here, and then I will keep thinking about what we're drawing. Uh, to the 22nd of September. Ah, so this is right now. Also, this is my sister. I do love my sister. How about that? You know what? Top love match right there. My sister is pretty cool. Uh, she went out with me the other night, and I I went to college, guys. I did not do a lot of drinking in college. My sister got me actually like the most plastered I have ever been in my life. I did not drive. Be responsible. I But yeah, no. It's apparently way, way cheaper to get drunk here than like do anything else, and I that actually makes a lot of sense considering the people around me I have met, unfortunately. Um, but yeah, no. I spent like less money than I would spend going out and getting food, and me and a whole other person got like very hammered uh on kind of nice alcohol, which was crazy. Um at like three different places. It was actually insane how much you can drink around here for like no money. Um but oh well. Uh I was I mean I have to drive a bit out. It's there's obvious I live in, you know, like a whole place. There are different areas. So there is like a space that has just like some bars and things. And yeah, no, that was crazy. That was actually so much. I could not. I actually was like just bent over all of the sinks by the time that my sister and her very very sober husband came to get us. Was actually crazy. She is but I do love her so much. She is so much fun, and she brought me. Oh, hi, Bubby. My kitty is saying hi. Do you want to say hi? Oh, yeah, he just came to say hi, but he was yelling, so maybe you could hang out with him. Sure he's not chewing stuff? No, not yet. Here, let me show you guys. It's behind me here. My sister got me. She uh got to my sister, I don't know if I've said this, but my sister has a kid and is younger than me, and her kid is like a whole person now. So y'all can do some math, and that's fine. Um but she got to, because of all of that, be in the workforce like a while ago when it was a lot better than it is now, and she makes a lot of money. And she she goes on like big European vacations because her husband also makes a lot of money. Oh, hi. Do you want to come up? Maybe the cat's gonna come say hi. You want to come up? No. You're just gonna be a menace. What's up? Okay. He can sit in the window. That's fine. I don't know what he wants though. All right. Just attention. He just wants attention. But anyway, she got me this really cool. Look at this, guys. It's like an Irish leather sketchbook. It has a little tie. I'm not gonna untie it right now because you guys can't smell it anyway, but it's like hand pressed paper. It has little like tea leaves and crap in it. It smells so good. Ah, that's such a cool gift. She's so cool. She's also really good at gifts. You know what I'm not good at, guys? Being on track, which is what I'm supposed to be doing right now. So let's try and get back there. That is such a cool gift though. Maybe we'll do like my nephew the sticker. I mean, it's like a chibi anyway. It's not like anybody's gonna identify my nephew off of little blonde bobble. You know what? If somebody did identify my nephew off of a little blonde bauble that I drew, I don't know if I would be more impressed with like myself or the person. Like that, like there's some pattern recognition going on there, but I don't know whose it is, you know? That would be impressive though. I might just be impressed instead of creeped out, honestly. That doesn't mean try it, for the record. I'm just saying. If it happened on accident, if it happened on accident, I'd be impressed. Okay. I have the traits and stuff pulled up. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Oh, we never drew the symbol. That's why. Okay. That's why I have this cute little chart up still. Okay. So this one is like an M. And then on the end of the M, we have like, okay, it goes out and away from the M and then turns into, comes back up and around and is a loop like that, I think. Yeah, but I think I made it too round. Okay, I think that's pretty much it, but I'm gonna draw it one more time because I think I made that front bit a little too round and I want to do all of these symbols some kind of justice at least. I think it's like that, more like. That's alright. They're both, they're both pretty close and different kinds of wrong, so, it's somewhere in there. And what does it say for our traits? Okay. Hmm. You know me, guys. I really love all of these descriptions that start with just a list of adjectives that are very different from the lists of all the other adjectives. But here we go. I will try and not trip over all of these really odd period placements. Give me a second. Okay. Smart, sophisticated, and kind. Virgos get the job done without complaining. Virgos are amazing friends. They are always there to lend a hand and also to lend advice. Practical Virgos are incredibly adept at big picture thinking and planning out their life, their vacations, and what they are going to do today. Isn't it a drag? Oh, and planning out their life. Their vacations and what they're go. Okay, I think that's supposed to be where the new sentence is. Sorry. Okay. Like I said, the periods are like in the place of commas, and then they have like the capitals are just kind of suggestions, I think, here. So I'm sorry, I missed the. I think that is where the new sentence is though. Okay, so practical Virgos are incredibly adept at big picture thinking and planning out their life. End of sentence. Their vacations and what they are going to do today isn't a drag. It makes them feel in control and secure. Okay. No, wait. Okay. No, I think that was just a whole run-on sentence. I was supposed to read that as one thing. Okay, whatever. You guys get the point. They're planners. The guy who wrote this was clearly not a Virgo. That's what I'm saying. 'Cause yeah, that's some punctuation right there. Or it's like a really bad translation. That's also very possible. I think probably horoscopes are very popular like everywhere. So actually, I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure there are places where horoscopes are kind of like shmimmy, or at least places where they do different horoscopes. I'm sure I know there's like the Chinese zodiac and stuff, so I'm sure there's plenty of places that have their very own zodiacs that are absolutely nothing to do with this. Uh, but also, yeah, I wonder where this page is hosted or whatever. That somebody wants to write all of their sentences like this. I'm sorry. Okay. Here's a little tidbit about me, guys. I am very like I am diagnostically anal. Like I pick at things. I do not, yeah. It's not quite OCD level uh officially, you know, but yeah, I am very picky about BS. And so then in high school, I was the editor for our school paper, and now whenever I read crap like this, I get my brain just like spins. It's like, who edited this? Who let this go to print? I cannot. And I know I know web media is very much different from print media, but also I hate reading stuff that looks like somebody wrote it uh like in the translate engine and then did not do anything except copy paste the translation, or stuff that's like very clearly just not like either like a bot wrote it and then somebody just put it up and didn't care, or like somebody just paid somebody who uh either just didn't care about what they were writing, wrote really quickly, didn't write so good, or like maybe English is not their first language and they don't really have like professional English writing. And all of that is, fine if you're just a guy, but I feel like maybe horoscope.com is just crappy, guys. Maybe I picked a bad website. That's pretty fair, honestly. I definitely could have just picked a bad website. Uh, because I just let Google hand me what was popular for this one, I'll be honest. Uh, you know who's also not a Virgo? Me. I'm sitting here and rambling instead of planning out this lovely planner character like I'm supposed to. Oh, what if we do a cute little architect? Oh, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. We said little kid, and I was talking, what if we do like little kid doing like a really cool building out of blocks? The building could be like a little school, and then the school, I bet I could make look like this little M. Okay, we're cooking. We're thinking ideas here. The brain is working today, guys. Even though I'm rambling. Um, okay. So what if we have like we got some little blocks, and the blocks are like set here, and then uh we can have like this block that's coming off, and it's being held by our little architect dude. Maybe we'll give him like one of those big goofy plastic hard hats that you can tell is like not gonna protect you from anything uh actually falling on your head. Like the little kid ones. Obviously real hard hats will protect you from stuff falling on your head. Wear headgear. We can have him like standing on his tippy toes, trying to get it up there because he's very small and he's built a huge block tower. That's really cute, guys. Okay, and then I think probably I want it to be like and then maybe on the floor. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna do this little tail in the blocks. Maybe I was kind of thinking maybe there's just like some ribbons on the floor, but I think that's gonna look out of place. Ayo. We're drawing a little architect for our planner Virgos. Oh. Okay, well apparently I can still move the camera if I smack the crap out of the camera cord. Sorry about that. I think I got it caught on the pencil and didn't notice there. Boop. And then we have a little black here. It's going to put up. We're doing alright. I was saying my sister, who I was using as a Virgo example because it was just her birthday, we went out and I spent some money on her for her birthday. And she got me actually the most plastered I have ever been in my whole life. I was like, it was not a fun kind of evening after the fact. Uh whoo. So it's like 48 hours later and I'm still a little bit not here, but that's what getting old will do to you kids. It's lovely. I'm drinking my water and my coffee. Uh but my brain is working because we have this cute little architect going, so I must not be doing too bad. I am supposed to be like not taking my stomach meds for some stupid little test BS I gotta do next week though, guys. So if I have to, I know I didn't say this, but if I might have to get up at some point just because of my random whatever medical BS that nobody can figure out. Because I'm a goofy little problem. Yeah, oof. Uh, but we're doing all right. We got dressed. I showered. We're here. We're doing the stream. Everything will be just fine. And hopefully I can get this finished. Doing your best is all you can do. Something like that. I want to give our cute little architect like some fluffy hair. My nephew's got great hair. it's cut real short right now. Um, which he really likes, so it's whatever. But he does have like really great curly hair. Uh, it's genetics, and yeah, and his is a lot lighter than mine, so he looks like a little tiny doll. He's pretty adorable. I'm not usually that into kids, but my sister is raising a good one. We were talking the other day, and because I am an hour and a half or something into this, and I'm pretty sure uh nobody who knows me and is gonna say anything to my mom is, or my dad for that matter, is gonna say anything about this. But me and my sister were talking, and I was like, yeah, I feel like your kid reminds me a lot of like you and me when we were small. And she was like, yeah, I kind of think that he's a lot like what we would have been like if we had parents. And ooh, that one got me. That one got me a little bit right here. And I really do kind of agree with her. He's a great kid. And she is doing a good job. But yeah, it turns out goofy little weirdos can be successful if you like parent them. Who would have guessed? I was looking up something. What was it? Oh yeah, I was gonna look up architects so that I can find some cute little props for our architect. Yo, me too. As earlier for me, the sun is out. I gotta drink my coffee. I just woke up just for this, so I've been asleep even. I'm tired for the opposite reason. Mm. Oh, we have two kitty visitors. Bubby? The missile. The missile is gonna sleep on the floor. Looking good still? Yeah, they're just chilling. Thank you for checking. I'll text you if I need something. Sorry, I didn't see my phone earlier. No, you're okay. Oh, okay. No, you're fine. Thank you. Thank you for helping. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you know. She is hearing me say something to the cats, and she's just checking in that that's my girly friend, by the way, if you can hear her. Um, but she's just checking in that I don't need help with the kitties. She's a good one. She was super way too fucking nice to me when I got home and was not capable of being real nice to myself. Oh yeah, I guess why would an architect be wearing a hard hat? Architects don't. Ah, well, it's so cute. It's so cute. The little hard hat is okay. Some of these stock photos of architects, like fake architects, have hard hats. We're gonna go with that because it's a little kid anyway. Yeah, she's definitely a keeper. I've got uh yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think probably there's very little reason for architects to be wearing hard hats. I think probably they don't it looks like they don't yeah, they're the planner guys. But like this architect's gonna wear one because I said so, and also we're playing architect, so it's okay if the props don't make all the sense. Yeah, I've got myself a pair of keepers. I'm so lucky, actually. That is, that's gotta be like where all of my fucking luck for like literally everything goes. Cause I have really just comically bad. Yeah, I just think I like literally all of these pictures are them in offices, was my point. Like even the ones with the hard hats, they're in offices. It's just like stock photos. Um, but yeah, no, I have like comically bad luck for basically everything. Uh, except I do have two really cool keepers that I hope are not going anywhere. They seem to plan on not going anywhere, which is nice for me. Um, and two cute little kitties who were destructive balls of fur. True, I have so much duct tape. I am a little bit of a duct tape fanatic, so that's a good tip. Uh, duct tape fixes everything. Uh, oh, you know what? We could put just like a little. If we put just like a little, like, we just put some pencils on the ground here, or crayons, maybe. Maybe we'll do crayons. That kind of looks like a marker, but oh well. There, that looks more like a crayon. And then ha, get it, stick, ha ha ha. Anyway, uh, I'm trying to decide where I want to put the border lines for this, for it to look like the thing. I think maybe I'll just have it be like that. I'll do this whole thing can be a loop. And then like that. Yeah, I think that comes out looking like it. And then we can just have this side here. Wow. Okay. I do like the blocking for that. That looks pretty good. I think we are gonna have to redraw it, but that's fine. We've got plenty of space. Uh, and what would a cute little play architect wear? Oh, you know what? Big huge button-up shirt. Um, that they stole from the closet, so it's like flowing to the floor. We'll give them some big sleeve buttons. Uh, okay, well, I know it seems like plaid has to be the fucking. It seems like plaid or like a flat shirt is gonna be the standard for this, but I Actually, you know what? With all the wrinkles, maybe we do just want it to be a flat shirt. Maybe I'll make it look too complicated if I don't just make it a flat shirt. So maybe we'll just have gray shirt and I'll have the little sleeve cuffs be white so that you can really tell that it's a button up. Maybe that's what I'll do. Uh, and then hmm. You know what? If I like colored in this and then I kind of colored in this, it could look like the kid drew on the blocks after the fact if I do like the blocks with their own outlines too, right? And then I do like hard lines over where the kid drew on the blocks. I think that'll look good. I think that's gonna come out for the whole symbol. Oh, the missile. He's by my chair. Here, if Streamlabs is nice to you guys, maybe we'll get some cat cameos today. We'll see. Maybe if I start saying if Streamlabs is nice to you guys and not if Streamlabs is nice to me, it'll work out better. Like I said, I genuinely do have comically bad luck. I do not know how uh it manages to be so bad, but it is just terrible for random crap. Uh I my favorite like comically bad luck story just because it's just a stupid silly example and it is comically bad is when I was like in high school I had this art class, right? And in this art class there were it was like in a big outdoor building and this big outdoor building had like huge long like metal tables and then also on sorry if you guys just had to hear my Discord start up. I'm pretty sure you did. But actually wait, do I have this? I don't know. I don't know if you guys had to hear that or not, but sorry if you did. Um I didn't start it up before now. And if you guys want secret tips, that's how I send images to myself is I just send them on Discord cuz I think that's easy. And it does a lot of damage. Uh doo, doo, doo. But anyway, yeah, so long metal tables and huge metal furniture, like everything was bolted to the floor because it's outside and it, it was an art class, but it was like not like pencil. I mean, some of it was pencil paper art, but like a lot of it was like kind of like wood shop, but with not wood, right? Like it was just a shop class almost. Like it had we did all sorts of stuff. We like did stone carving, we did some little like wood laser cutout things. It was actually super cool. Um and okay. Sorry. I'm trying to talk and set stuff up for you guys at the same time, and I guess my brain is actually working a little bit right now, so I'm like focusing on stuff like a weirdo. Uh, but yeah, anyway, so huge metal furniture for this shop class. Everything's bolted to the floor because like they don't want anything to get fucked up. They don't want anything this like huge metal table to slide because some people are like not using hammers properly, crap like that, you know. Um so I end up sitting at one of these tables just kind of like waving my my hands around because I wave my hands around when I talk and I'm not doing other stuff with my hands, right? Like if if I'm just like telling a story to somebody in person, I do a lot of this kind of stuff usually when I talk. And so I probably went like that or something like with my pencil in my hand. It was literally an older version of this pencil. Uh Because, again, I love these pencils so much. You guys, if you haven't heard my pencil rant, it's a whole rant. I love this pencil. Yeah, so I probably, like, kind of chucked it, on accident while I was talking. But the comically unlucky bit was that after I chucked it, I ended up, uh, taking my silly little pencil. Oh, Streamlabs is gonna work. Well, maybe we will get a cute little cat cameo here in just a second for you guys. Um, but yeah, so I took my pencil, accidentally tossed it just a little bit, I thought, except it like launched itself behind me and bounced not just off of the table in front of me, big metal table, right? So all of big metal furniture, so all of these bounces were very dramatic, right? They made a big loud noise with my metal pencil hitting them, and uh there was a lot of momentum, you know. Uh and there was a lot of momentum and this freaking pencil little missile bounces off of this table in front of me. Here, now I can talk. Makes big, loud, dramatic bounce onto the chair that is empty next to me. So on the other side of me from this person that I'm talking to. So it bounces down in front of me, and then that forward bounce makes it bounce back behind me onto this chair. It bounces off of that chair to a chair behind that chair on a different table that is like a few feet back and bounces off of that table's chair and slides all the way under the metal cabinets on the other side of the room. That was literally like a whole huge, like it was uh like like a shop cabinet. Like there was probably like a half inch of space underneath it, and it was huge and bolted to the floor. We had to actually and go get we had to go and get like a stick to pull it out because like even the broomstick handle was a little too wide. It didn't quite get under there. Uh Terrible, terrible luck. But Streamlabs is being good to us today. Yay, cuz I put the luck on you guys. I'm gonna say that's why. And here we have cute little cat cameo. Y'all are good. Like I said, you guys are totally welcome to just chill and be lurkers. I have absolutely no problem with that. Uh, I appreciate you guys hanging out and making me feel a little less crazy staring at a camera all day. So, y'all are just fine. Oh, whoops, I removed the wrong one. Gosh dang it. Okay, sorry. I did something silly and now if I switch my my window, you guys are gonna be able to see what I did. That's silly, so let me fix it. Um oh, there we go. And now we have Cat Cameo. Cat Cameo Day, guys. Aw, he's so cute. He is a sheep in the box on the floor. I have like a bunch of fizzy juice that I drink because if I put liquids in packaging, then I drink them more for some reason. I think it's just a convenience thing. My brain doesn't want to do nice stuff for me, so if I have to go and like fill something, it's a whole whatever. Anyway, brains are cool. Um so I have a million and one of these little drink tray boxes. And whenever they are empty, I just switch out the ones on the floor because my cats love them. Um, there's one that has like a plastic top on it still because it had some propel in it and I just didn't take the plastic top off. That one is actually Mushi's new favorite. Uh Mushi thinks that is just the shits. He does not I don't know. Trash, I guess. My cats love trash. They're raccoons secretly. I really do like our little architect guy. I'm trying to think if we should work anything else before I just draw him, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like that looks really good, and I Said I was gonna try and get 4 of these done today, and it's already 1:30. So, uh, I know my little thingy says 1:45, but I think I have been streaming for an hour 30 now. Actually, maybe I got started even later than that. Maybe I've been streaming more like 1:20. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I ain't got crap to do today anyway, I don't think. Or tomorrow, for that matter. Yeah. I ain't got stuff to do for a minute. Big stretch for me there. Grr. Okay, maybe I'll just draw this hat one more time. Make sure that's kind of how we want it. But I think that's gonna be fine if I just draw a little rounded plastic bill with a bulb on the top and an extra line. I think that's gonna look, yeah, I mean, that's very plastic hard hat. I don't know how much more plastic hard hat you can get. Uh, should we give him some cute little cufflinks? Nah, it's gonna be messy. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think this was a good take one. And I just spent a lot of time rambling. So maybe we'll have to just make that look real nice now. Alright, well, let's get going on that then. And maybe we will still have some hope to get all of these done. Alright, so big floofy shirt on the floor. And then we're reaching out. We have big cufflink. For real though, guys, like if anybody is just like here chilling, saying nothing, like I don't, the little viewer count thingy is not real consistent, and so with having lesser people's, like, not, I just mean less, like there are less than other small people creators peoples here. I just mean there aren't very many of you. Sorry if I worded that stupid. But for real though, if you guys just want to come hang out and say nothing and listen to me rant and not let me know you're here, I don't even have the little viewer thingy on, so I am talking the same whether you're here or not. I mean, I will try and respond to you guys if you ask me questions and stuff like that. But you are more than welcome to just show up and hang out and listen, and that is totally cool because I am the one. Uh, yikes. We we uh we stan wireless headphones, but yeah, batteries stink. Oh, well, don't stay up on my account either. Sleep is important. Um, I was just saying, I appreciate you guys just coming to hang out. And if you don't want to, like, say some craps, I am the one that's supposed to be performing here, so y'all can just chill. That is fine with me. Yeah, sleep, uh, sleep comes for the best of us. That's also kind of important, unfortunately, so, you know. As much as I would love to, let my brain spin in circles 24/7, you know, every once in a while, probably alright to turn it off. There we go. I don't know why I was having such a hard time cutting that box up into, like, even semblance of thirds, but that seems alright now. Oh yeah, and then this one at the bottom. Alright, good night, mans. Sleep good, sleep good. Yeah, these are all up on online after the fact, so nobody has to stay up or miss things on my account. Uh, hmm. Oh, sorry, I'm biting my lips. That's gross. They are so dry though. Let me, here, I'll put some chapstick on. Sorry, I know skin picking and stuff really gets to some people, so I will try not to do that. I just like I said, I get a little bit too picky about BS, nothings. Like if I have like pretty dry skin, so it does not happen very often, but like if I get a pimple, heaven help my face because it will because I will decide that I need to like remove the pimple from my face by any means necessary. Like I will get like million and one little metal cosmetology tools and my fingers and pimple patches and I will have all of the above on my face uh for like forever. And then on top of that, I also then am like hyper focused staring at all of my pores and I decide that a bunch of random nothing blockages are also worth screwing with. Um it's not good. It's not great. It's definitely worth working on, but I probably will not because I have plenty, you know, it's just not that high up the list of things that I need to do with myself. So, you know, maybe we get there eventually. It's just not happening anytime soon. So for right at this moment, I will just try not to on the camera for right this second. Um, But no, actually, I end up looking like I have chicken pox or something if I get a pimple on my face. It's really not good. I have issues with skin blemishes. Um, or like, I'm sure it's totally fucking normal. Like, I'm sure that this is like just a thing that happens to people, but I have like one little weird hair on my arm that grows like kind of close to my wrist and it's just a little bit darker. And every time it grows, it just looks so weird to me that I pull it. And it's like every time I see it, I pull it. And it's like very consistent that I have to pull it. Like it's if I don't, it makes me feel weird that it's there. Like if I have no tweezers in a public space and my fingers are like stubby and I have no nails, I will still sit here and like freaking pull at it over and over and over again until I can get it to come out because yeah, no, it's a problem. It's not like a haha cute like oh I don't like my pimples. Ew. No, it's yeah, it's a brain issue. It's not fun. Um, Lucky for me, I have really really dry skin instead of oily skin, so I am way more likely to pick at nothing and then give myself a problem like eczema or something. Than I am to have actual stuff to pick at, which is fortunate for me. And my set of brain issues. But I do gotta use a lot of lotion and crap. That is pretty cute, guys. I'm trying to think if I need to fix those blocks. And I think I am upset enough with myself trying to do. Yeah, I think I'm upset enough with myself trying to do the blocks there that I'm just gonna get a ruler. I always feel like I'm cheating when I use a ruler. I don't know why. Um, I don't think using a ruler is cheating, and I think you should use tools that are at your disposal. I think I just like finding ways to make myself feel bad about my art, and that is one of them. Uh, Again, my brain is really cool, especially to me. It is a thing I know. Nobody has to tell me. But you could if you wanted to, just for fun. That'd be fine. I won't even get that. Actually, I I really like creative insults. Like I get kind of worn with the same like people being general buttholes for the same shit over and over and over again. But when somebody says something to me that's like uniquely a little bit shit, you know, uniquely a little bit mean, uniquely a little bit whatever the heck, there's still a little thing in my brain that goes, that's that's interesting. What was it that made you formulate that particular set of words, good sir? And I so you know, if somebody does want to just like pick on me, but creatively, I don't even necessarily mind that. That would be fine too, honestly. Hmm. You know what I need to get, guys? I've seen there's like little plastic ruler like squares that just have little tiny grids. Like I have a big plastic ruler square. like for fabric and stuff, but there are little tiny stencil versions of that, and I should totally get a little tiny stencil version, and I bet I would use rulers a lot more and feel a lot less like I was cheating. But these are thoughts for future Patricia, and future Patricia might just sit and do nothing. So we'll see. Maybe I'll convince my girly friend to go shopping with me or something. I also kind of gotta go to the hardware store. I need I've been trying to find some. Okay, this is where you guys figure out that uh I I am the fix-it handyman of the house. It's me. Boo. Uh, the fix-it handyman of the house has boobs. Are you scared? You should be. I am. I'm coming for all your girly friends. I'm just kidding. But for real though, I do a lot of the fix-it stuff around our house, and there was at one point screens on our windows because there's tracks for some screens. Here's where I start saying some hardware stuff, so sorry if I bore some people. Um but basically there's like a spot where the screens used to be in our windows, in all our windows, but the actual like the frame part for the screen is not there. Um and that is really annoying because those are all like custom fit. Like no matter what house you live in, your windows are almost certainly not a standard size, right? Um unless you live in like an apartment, and then your windows are probably standardized to your apartment, right? Like they're not, there's not typically like a set size for windows. So if I want to put new screens in my windows, not only do I have to buy new screens, I have to buy new framing for these screens. And like I said, I'm a little bit of a Mr. Fix-It myself, but I also I actually did snap my bra straps there. That was kind of fun. Anyway, uh, but no, I actually can do that. I do know how to build some cute little frames for the screens, but I went to the hardware store I usually buy all my random house stuff at. That's like a big hardware warehouse store, and just ended up with absolutely nothing there that was like a custom size, basically. Like I could buy, I guess they must be a standard like for trailer homes or something. There's a lot of trailer homes out here, or maybe it's just like be it was a square, so maybe it's just square windows are really common or something. I'm not sure why they had one particular set of window size frames. Um, maybe like if you don't have a pre-made house like me, there is a standard window size for like real houses. I don't know. Anyway, besides the point, they didn't have any of the pieces for this frame that I need. And so I will have to go to the other hardware store at some point. But I don't drive, which means anytime I have to go to the store, I have to bother people about it. And if I have to go to the store for a project, then I have to bother people about making like a whole extra trip into town for just me to do some crap and for them to sit there usually, which is I don't like doing it. It feels annoying to everybody. Um, and I know when it's stuff like fixing the house, people typically are like, yeah, sure, we can just go do that because you're gonna fix the house. But like also I still feel bad. Um, Making people do stuff for me is not my strong suit. I know lots of people are really good at asking for things, and that is not me. I do work on it. That is one of the ones that is higher on my list of things to work on because I know that one's important. But I'm just not good at it. I do think though, if I go to the hardware store, probably they will have some of those framing pieces. And also, if I go to the hardware store, they might have just like a cute little set of stencils or something that is cheap that I can buy. Um, and that would be fine. I okay, so there is there is a Hobby Lobby by me, and everything uh everything is a little bit of a ways when you live in the rural US, but like uh there is it's just closer to me than the other hobby store, and I'm gonna name drop Hobby Lobby because I don't like them, and I want them to have bad business actively. So, uh, and this is why, because I do not understand in our good year 2024, uh, why you would insist on forcing your employees to not use barcodes. Because okay, so the original idea of I don't know if you guys know this, but Hobby Lobby does not use barcodes. And if you think I'm kidding, if you think you can go into a Hobby Lobby and pick up an item and be like, no, look, there's a barcode. Uh, it is totally here from the Hobby Lobby. So, like, I think you're wrong. Like, I promise you, if there's a barcode on a product in the Hobby Lobby, almost certainly they have put a different sticker over it, one. And two, if it doesn't originally have a barcode on it, they do not put a new barcode on it. They have these little stickers that just have text descriptions of the item and then like a number price. And then if anything is ever on sale, they make their employees memorize everything that's on sale in the whole store so that they can give out discounts appropriately. And everything in that store has like rotating sales because it's a craft store. So like there's like seasonal stuff that's on sale all the time, and then there's also just random brands that have like promotional things, right? Because it's a craft store. Like lots of the brands are crafts artist type brands, and they want you to, you know, buy their craft stuff. Like they're usually like kind of competitive. Like I don't know if you guys have ever seen like marker ads are insane. Like they do not happen very often, but when you see them, it's like actually somebody spent a lot of money and design on this because I do in fact want to go buy that marker now. That looks really cool. Or like promotions for art supplies are usually really well designed and stuff. Anyway, so Anyway, there's a lot of promotions at the Hobby Lobby usually, and they make their employees memorize all of them. And because of this, I have so consistently had disagreements with people at the cashier, or like at the cash register with the cashier while I am checking out about what is on sale, because I can see the price sign on the shelf that says it's on sale, but the cashier can't. The cashier had to memorize it 3 days ago, and they're sitting at the cash register. They can't go look. It's not their job to go look. It was their job to have memorized it 3 days ago. So if they're wrong, then they're gonna get in trouble. And so it's in their best interest to not be wrong. And so, of course, they're gonna argue with me about it, and I don't want to get them in trouble. So, multiple times, I have paid full price for things that were supposed to be on sale because I needed them and because I didn't want to get a cashier in trouble. Oh, somebody rated me. What? What the heck? Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ah, hey mans, thank you so much. That's so cool of you. Uh, we're finishing up this and talking about how I don't like Hobby Lobby. So, oh, thank you so much. You're so kind. You brought me a whole follower already. Uh, thanks guys. You guys are so cool. Uh, wow. Everybody gets to enjoy the cute little dopamine loops. Boing. It, anyway, yeah, it's going all right. I was just talking about how nobody should force their employees to not use barcodes in 2024. That's silly. Um, I don't want to shop at Hobby Lobby. It is going all right. I think we're just about finished with this one, our cute little Virgo architect, and then I will have to force my brain to switch context and do the next one. So I'm gonna sip my coffee and give that a second. But look at it, isn't this so cute? We've got our cute little chilled. He's building with blocks. Um, and then there's like the Virgo symbol built into the blocks. If I color it, I'll make it way more visible for you guys. I did I did start working on the crab one, so who knows, maybe we will get some stickers, but again, I don't want to promise that to you guys cuz every time I promise you stickers, I do not follow through and then I feel bad. Um I I should not set up like things for myself. Just coffee. This is the missile. He's sleeping behind me on the floor, so he gets to be a little cameo. Um, I have two cats. The other one was sleeping in the window, but he has left, so. And this is just coffee. Uh it's got nothing in it. It's just black coffee. I know. Everybody can cry and scream that I am drinking bitter bean water, but I just like it. They are so cute. Uh I'm so glad that Streamlabs was being nice to us today because I tried to do Cat Cameo a couple of times before, and Streamlabs is not always good to me. Tea is good too. Tea is also good. I just, I really like caffeine. I don't have a caffeine problem, but I do have very high caffeine tolerance. So I can yeah, could never have guessed that the tea person liked tea. As crazy twist right there. M. Night Shyamalan couldn't have wrote that. Actually, I don't even know if this is an unpopular opinion. M. Night Shyamalan kind of fell off. I watched The Watchers. I don't know if you guys saw that one. It was alright. I really liked the effects, but honestly, I feel like the writing was the worst part. And that's literally like his whole thing. All right, well have a lovely day. Thank you for all of my brand new engagement. That's so fun. And if you want to check out any of this, these all go up here afterwards, and then also on YouTube or wherever else you can find me on my bios. All my links should work now, so but have a lovely afternoon, evening, whatever. Let's see. What do we have next? Ah, sorry. I said I was going to stop biting my lip. I'm still doing that. Sorry. Sorry. I will keep my lips out of my mouth. I hope. What's the next one? We have three more. I'm going to still try and see if I can get through all of these, but we are certainly pushing it. Uh That's okay. Like I said, I'm kind of feeling like he fell off, honestly. Like I didn't see Old, but I heard. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. You guys are so cool. Uh, and yeah, all of that. Go ahead and catch up later. Have good sleep. Sleep is important. Uh, yeah, I feel like he do be kind of falling off. Um, I really liked all of the thank you. Enjoy your little dopamine loop too. Dopamine for everybody. Um, I feel like oh, I feel like I smacked the frick out of the camera just now. Sorry about that. Uh, they had really good effects in The Watcher. Like the camera effects were really good. They're they did a really good job, I think, with subtlety, which I think a lot of modern horror movies kind of miss. Uh, I feel like a lot of the time when I watch newer horror movies, I end up with kind of like this feeling that I know too much about what's going on for it to really be scary, right? Like there's not a lot of ambiguity, there's not a lot of space for my brain to fill stuff in that's like scary for me, you know? Like a lot of the time, you see the monster, it's like some big gory CGI, whatever, and that, and sorry, I'm gonna move the sketchbook, so don't look if that's gonna bug you for motion or whatever. I'm gonna move it and I'll let you guys know when I'm sitting back still again here. But yeah, I feel like I always come away feeling like it's just not worth knowing that much about, right? Like, if I am gonna watch a horror movie, it's typically for me to get, like, a little bit spooked, a little bit scared, to have a little bit of, specifically perverse enjoyment and not to actually enjoy myself watching the movie. I know some people just want to go and have a laugh when they see horror movies, but I want to go and get a little bit spooked. And the paper is now done moving, I think, but I am going to mark it still. And yeah, when I go and I see a spooky movie, I usually do actually want to get a little bit spooked when I go and see a spooky movie. So I think the Watchers did a good job with the subtlety, but it was just not. Other than that, there just wasn't much to it. It was like there's some spooky shit in the woods. We're trapped by the spooky shit in the woods. Don't break the rules for the spooky shit in the woods. Oh no, the spooky shit in the woods. Like, okay. Like, great. Like it wasn't bad. It was definitely not bad. I would still, if you want just like a horror movie to watch, it is certainly a horror movie to watch. I mean, I I would not go back and not watch it, but it is also just kind of bleh, kind of mid, kind of not that good. And as far as I heard, uh Old was kind of the same thing. Like, wasn't necessarily bad. It was just there wasn't a lot to it. And I feel like if you set yourself up as kind of like the horror guy, right? I'm sure that he has lots of movies and stuff that he just had to put out for deadlines and stuff. Yeah, I'm sure that's like I have totally seen M. Night Shyamalan in the credits of some great movies. I am not good at thinking of things on the spot, so I'm not even gonna try and remember which ones. But I do know that he is not a terrible writer or producer. Um, I did see that one. That one was pretty good. Um, Here, I'm sure I could just like quick Google his movies and tell you. Uh, oh, The Visit. The Visit was pretty good. If you guys have seen The Visit, Signs. That's the one. That's the one that I like a lot. That is him. Is I'm sure that one is like probably lots of people's favorite. Um, The Sixth Sense is all right. I I think probably lots of people like that movie for Bruce Willis, but that's just me. Um, yeah, I love Signs. Signs is like my entry into horror movies. Like I definitely watched that when I was way too young to have watched it. Scared the crap out of me. Um, but it's such a good movie and I really like that movie a lot. And yeah, no, it's actually such a good movie. That's probably still one of my favorites to this day. I think even going back and watching it again, it does hold up pretty well. I have shown it to other people since being an adult, with like fully formed brain cells. It's a lot of fun. I really like that one. I haven't seen Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen Old and I haven't seen Split. I know lots of people really like Split. But yeah, I feel like a lot of his newer stuff was just not that good. Like I yeah, I don't know. I really didn't like I feel like a lot of the stuff that I see him in the credits now, it's like, man, the writing was the part of that movie I didn't like. It's like and that's his job. Like this, I mean, I know in some stuff he's a producer, but also in lots of the stuff he produces, he also works with the writers. Like he still has a writing credit in a lot of them. I think it's a little bit sad that like it almost feels like he probably like I'm sure he doesn't have like space and time to write anything that he wants to write if he's like got lots of deadlines and stuff, but also it kind of felt like The Watchers was supposed to be like kind of a comeback film. Like it was like he took some time. He was, he was like, this is a little bit of a passion project. I have some extra smoneys from all this other stuff. Like it did kind of seem like it was supposed to be more of a reset for him, and it just I don't think it played that well, and that was kind of sad. Because I really like horror movies. I had knew. Okay, I'm gonna write our little thing here for Libra at the top, and then I'll keep talking because horror movies are us horror movies are like one of my favorite little dopamine rabbit holes in my brain. I actually love horror movies so much. Uh, I'm a little bit of a horror fiend. I used to like write my very own creepy pastas, and I I actually will regularly go and like listen to spooky stuff with my boyfriend, and he will be like, ah, okay, well, what about this one? What about this one? What about this one? And I will have like listened to all of the creepypastas that he picks out to the point where we have been going back through a channel that I like and listening to stuff I haven't listened to in a long time that I know is like classic stuff because we're just having a hard time finding creepypastas that were good that I hadn't listened to. Um and Yeah, so I am kind of a horror fiend. I do really like horror things of all varieties. Uh so just before I keep going on the horror trend, we're gonna do the Libras now, and our Libras say they are September 23rd to October 22nd. All right, and our little symbol is gonna look something like this. Yeah, yeah, spooky stuff on YouTube is it's just kind of a vibe. Um, but yeah, the little rant I want to go on here after I talk about Libras for a second is I really like Blumhouse. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but there is a guy, um, and he is like a guy who had a lot of money already, from other endeavors, and then, uh, he is kind of just like a horror fanatic. I think his name is Michael. It's something Blum. It's like named after him. I am so bad at names though. Um, and he's just kind of like a guy that had some money and was really into horror, and so he literally just started a horror studio and collected a bunch of horror creatives so that they could make projects. And I think that's badass. Like, I think that's so cool. That's kind of like my big end goal dream for all of this, honestly, is like if I could get like a lot of money together and just like spread it out to the gays, like that would be great. I would love that. Um, but I am not a Blum yet, unfortunately. So I gotta keep working on that. Um, but yeah, no, that studio, that studio has put out some great stuff, and I am very excited to see where they continue because that's such a cool concept. Just as an origin story, like that's so cool. And then also, uh, yeah, the stuff I have seen from them so far, super good, super promising. I am very excited to watch that studio develop. My kitties are behind my chair. Hi guys. If you're gonna play or something, can you play elsewhere? Hi. Are you gonna be sweet or are you gonna be gremlins? Because I'm working. Okay. Well, we can talk more about horror stuff in a second, but I should probably come back to center here for just a minute so that we can at least do the little blurb. Our little blurb says that Libras are lovely, more very well punctuated adjectives. I will do my best. Libras are intelligent, kind, and always willing to put others before themselves. Libras value harmony in all forms. Ruled by Venus, the planet of beauty, Libras adore a life that looks good. As the master of compromise and diplomacy, Libra is adept at seeing all points of view and excels at crafting, compromising, and effecting mediation. Uh, effecting mediation between others. This sign has a rich inner life and yet loves other people, and they are always happiest with a large group of friends, family, and coworkers on whom they can count. Whew. Okay. Well, that wasn't terrible. I feel like I tripped up less in that one than lots of the other ones. So, good enough. Um, Harmony and beauty and presentation. Hmm. All right. Well, good nights. Sleep good, everybody. Like I said, sleep is important. All of this is up later if you guys want to catch up or just chill later. All of that is good. Thank you guys for all of the lovely engagement. That was fun. Uh, Appreciate it. Um, yeah, planning. Sorry, that was the last one. Presentation, that's what I was saying. Uh, I'm a little bit starstruck, guys. Sorry. I feel very appreciated right now. Thank you. Um, that was very cool. Uh, I I lost my train of thought a little bit. We're getting it back. Okay. All right. So like large group of people, very presentational. So I'm kind of thinking like this is like this is like the plastic, you know? This is like the plastic sign, the Heathers. You can't sit with us type stuff, you know. But like also nice, so less um is the main is the main girl the main mean girl from Mean Girls named Heather too? Is she also a Heather? And then there's the Heathers. Is that why I'm confused? What is the I'm gonna cheat and use the internet as a brain and look up what is Regina. How did I forget Regina George, guys? I was gonna make a joke and then I forgot Regina George's name and now it's gonna be less funny, but that's fine. I was gonna say but they're a nice plastic, so they're more of like a Gretchen than a Regina. That was gonna be my whole joke. But then I forgot the Mean Girls' name. Uh, I should rewatch that movie. That's such a fun movie. If you guys have not seen Mean Girls, I know that sounds like a total chick flick, and it is a little bit of a chick flick, but honestly, it is just like a fun high school drama movie. Like if you imagine like the plastic click version of High School Musical, like that's what Mean Girls is. It's just like goofy comedy except for the main characters are the mean girls. Like it's actually just a good movie. I wouldn't even really call it a chick movie. It's just funny. I have enjoyed it many times with not chicks. It's just funny. It's a good movie. It's worth at least a watch usually. I have met very few people that did not enjoy at least one viewing of it. It's got some goofy little jokes. That's another. This is the movie stream today, I guess. We're talking about movies today. Um, and then does this have like a representation? Um, because I see like the scales as a representation. So is this one like actually inanimate? Is the representation an inanimate object? I think so. I think this one is the first one that's like actually I guess they're probably all like conceptual and then they just have animal representations because those are tied really close together in concept in like the original culture. That's gonna be my guess. No, I don't know what that is. Sorry. Uh, I am. Nope. No, I don't know what any of that crap is. Sorry. I, uh, I think all of my anythings that are like up and updated and current and whatever are all linked in my bio and stuff now. Probably I think anywhere that you can find my stuff should all be connected now. I did go and update that, so uh my little link tree thing should have all of my links for whatever. Um and that should all be updated because somebody said one of them was broken and then I went on a little tirade of going across all of my pages and finding any links that were not updated. So, unless something has been updated since I did that, they should all be working. Uh, yeah, I think this one is just in fact scales, and the other ones are just Aminals by Coinkydink. Um, I don't know why I'm talking so goofy today. Like I said, I think probably my brain is still like recouping. I'm at like 80% capacity or something 2 days after my sister's birthday extravaganza. Um I I literally drank like a dozen jello shots once, guys, and I was not nearly as schmizzed then as I was going out with my sister the other day. That was a lot. My girly friend is so good for she was like she like helped me out of the car and into the tub and she made me mozzarella sticks. It was great. She's so great. It was very cool. I felt very taken care of. Put my little heating pad in the bed so I could like be warm. It was very cute. Uh how do we make a scale plastics though? What would be like I mean, we could just do, like truth, like the blind justice, whatever. Um, but that seems a little. It seems a little complicated for our simple characters, and it also seems kind of done. I could just draw a scale lady, but yeah, I don't know. That seems less fun. So let me think about this for a second and I'll talk some more. And I'll stare at these reference photos. Uh, hmm. I don't know. This one's got me a little bit stumped, guys. Got me a little bit stumped enough I totally forgot I was gonna talk more about horror movies, because I made my brain actually do stuff. Uh, hmm. Ah, okay, okay. Anyway, uh, sorry, I gave my brain a detour on purpose, so I looked up that social media thing that somebody just put in the chat. Uh, I see. It is a blog. It is a blog site. That makes sense. I would get a blog, except I have so much social media. I honestly, if I was gonna do something like a blog, I would probably just start putting. I do have a little like subreddit uh that some people have joined, but there's like not really anything in there. If I was gonna do like a blog or something, I would probably just put stuff on there. Um, that is probably the most active of my social media is Reddit, just because before it was before it was X, I did probably use Twitter a lot, and now that it's X, I don't want to use it. And Reddit is just kind of where I ended up because I had one and I was using it. So, no, I cannot stand all of the verified comments nonsense. I know that's not an unpopular opinion or new info for lots of people, but like the Twitter verified checkmark nonsense is too much for me. Cannot cannot deal with that. I do not like going on there anymore. I think it's I read the other day that I think it was Forbes estimated, and it's an estimation. I don't know what the estimation's based on, and I'm saying I think, so maybe I'm spreading more misinformation. If you care, you should go look it up. Um, but I, as an anecdote, I read, I think it was Forbes had estimated that Elon Musk had crapped away like 70% of Twitter's remaining value, like capital or whatever. And that's crazy because he bought Twitter at a low point. So for it to have still lost that much value is actually crazy. Like, that makes it probably not, probably like barely $1 billion company. Uh, like, I don't know how much it's worth. I'm not gonna guess any further than that because I could be way off, and I'm already probably spreading misinformation somewhere in there. But Missile, my cat. I don't know if you guys saw him. Him and the other one are both in the window now. Missile and Bushi are my cats. They're so cute. Anyway, yeah, that's crazy that he's crept away so much of that. I think I figured out we're gonna just we're just gonna draw like a scale that is being the symbol, right? So like scale here, scale here, pad, and then I think I'm gonna just have, instead of like a whole character, maybe, because it's projection, right? That's not the word I'm looking for, but presentation. That was the word I was looking for. It's presentation that is like the main point of this, right? It's like appearance, how people are perceiving you, right? So I think maybe on one side we'll do like a little makeup pad, and on the other side we'll do like a cupcake or something. So it's like, feel good versus look good on the scales. That's kind of plasticky. And we can have like a little cupcake. Uh, and then the scales will be making the symbol. So we'll have like, and then like that, right? I think that'll be good. And that one might be a quick one, and that'll be good because I I might be pushing getting 3 done today, much less all 4, but I still want to try. Um, if we can get these next couple done real fast, we might be able to get 2 more done before the cats get too rambunctious to let me work. Uh, they are just sleeping right now. I'm talking lots of crap, but they're just chilling. Oh, is that a mark on my screen? I thought there was a mark on my paper. There's a little finger mark or something on my screen. There we go. I was trying to wipe it away. uh, anyway, moving on. Let's see. Let's put our little scale box here. And here in the center, I'm gonna put a little bell curve. And bring this down in the center. Oh, and here. Now that I am kind of just drawing, we could talk about horror movies again a little bit. Blumhouse guys, that was my rant before. Blumhouse is super cool. Super cool origin story with like big fancy rich guy just deciding he's gonna pump lots of his money into making cool stuff. Um I actually totally love when that happens. Uh like I have heard lots of people say really nice stuff about Mint Mobile. I don't have Mint Mobile because thankfully I don't have to pay for my phone. Thank you, stepmom. Um, but I do really, I do really think that that is like a cool concept. Just like people, or like if you guys know uh who Kitboga is, he does kind of like scam bait stuff on YouTube, and a lot of the time he will use like his influence to help out small businesses that have gotten really affected by different scams when like big corporations and companies and stuff aren't being responsive, or like the support line for like a specific type of fraud like doesn't work very well, and so you kind of have to know somebody to get stuff done about it. Like I love when people just use their influence for good. That is such a vibe to me. um I feel like there is so little, like, I don't know if it's just like I don't get exposed to it, or if it really is that there is just like very little of that where I'm at. But it feels like there is basically none of that here. And so when I see it here in the US is what I mean, like all of the US. But but I do like when I get to see it. It's cool when it happens. Uh and then maybe I want the cupcake to be more front and center, so maybe I'm gonna put the cupcake on this side. And then, actually, I don't need to draw that line because I'm gonna draw frosting. Um, uh, but yeah, Blumhouse is another big rich guy throwing money at stuff and trying to make cool stuff come out of that. And I think that is super cool. I I really like having weird. Anyway, sorry, I just noticed it says that somebody has followed me like 3 times. I don't know if that's just my little viewer thing being dumb or if people are trying to farm me extra engagement or whatever, but either way, it is just weird. Um, I got distracted. I'm getting way too easily distracted today, guys. We are not gonna get these 4 done. I want to so bad, but like, I I am just yammering about nonsense. That's what's happening today. We have cute little cupcake film. And then yeah, what was the Blumhouse movie that I just watched that was super good? I'm so bad at names, guys. Do, do, do. Oh, The Visit. The Visit was a Blumhouse movie. That was also M. Night Shyamalan, but like I said, that was like a bit ago. That was like some years ago now. Um, they did Sinister. Uh, I swear I just watched like a bunch of films by them. I guess maybe because these are like new releases or something I'm looking at. Uh, oh, Blumhouse did the Creep movies. If you guys haven't seen the Creep movies are awesome. Okay, those are like also some of my favorite horror movies. I could talk about Creep probably for hours. Um, so I'm not gonna do that, but I am gonna talk about it for a minute here while I finish up this and probably start a new one. Um, but Creep is like a found footage type horror movie, and I know found footage films turn some people off. Like some people really don't like the shaky cam and the like transitions and stuff, but Creep uses all of that in like a really interesting way that I think lots of horror movies miss out on when they do found footage films. Because Creep uses this perspective where we follow the main character who is like professionally a camera guy. He professionally uh films things and he is looking for some work and he finds some online and ends up in this really creepy place, right? And so it uses that perspective to make you feel really immersed in like the creepiness of what is going on, right? It creates this environment where it's really, really easy for you to be just very unnerved and like in the action unnerved and not like, oh, I would have never done that. Like it's like, what would I even do in this situation? Like it's very good at making you at putting you in the main character's shoes with that perspective in a way that makes the viewer uncomfortable as opposed to like forcing you to be uncomfortable by playing loud noises in your ears and like flashing lights and like, it's so scary, be scared, it's like, okay, like I can only do so much of that. um but Creep is really good at just like using like very well placed silence, like complete silence. Like there are like straight dead points in the audio track, and there are some really well timed just like background noise or just like all of the scenes, right? Like even because it's kind of like an improvised film, right? Like they have story points and then scenes and things and setup, and then they kind of just run through the film. Um like the characters, like they kind of improv the dialogue itself a little bit. It all of the scenes feel like there are all of these hidden little things because the scenes are set up beforehand, right? And then not necessarily does everything in the scene set up get used the way that they are thinking about because they're kind of improvising it. So there's all of these little like details and items and like framing things where there's clearly intention, even if like you don't see the follow through for it, right? Like I don't want to give too much away, but those are because those are really good movies. I would love uh for a bunch of people to go watch Creep because I told them to. That would make me actually so happy because that's a great movie. There are a couple of them. There's a second one, and I think the second one is okay. It's still really good, but like the first one is really good, and so I think my expectations were just set a bit high for the second one. Um, Still a good movie, still definitely worth a watch. Not as good as the first one in my opinion, but um definitely an interesting continuation of the story. And yeah, and apparently there's going to be a third one, like a series or something. I vaguely heard something about that. Somebody said something on YouTube. I didn't even look it up myself yet, but that would be really cool. I would watch a third one. The two guys that made the movie are like the main characters. Uh they I think did like the whole movie mostly by themselves. It was I think is it one of those guys that started Blumhouse? Is that how this works? That might be how this works. Hold on. I'm so bad at names, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Like I'm sure I've seen this guy uh I guess maybe this is just one of the movies Blumhouse put money into then. Yeah, I guess maybe they just put money into it so they have a production credit. I don't see any involvement from them on the wiki, but that's fine. I'm gonna stop. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna stop winding down that rabbit hole because I think we are done with Libras, and we probably have enough time to get through at least one more. Maybe two. If we get through two, I'm definitely gonna be pushing on the second one. But would be a little silly just to come back and do one. So maybe if we end up with just one left, I will do, what is it, Sagittarius? We'll do Sagittarius uh off camera. Did a little building off stream, and then we'll come back and do something else next week. Because I wanna be done with these. I'm sorry. I know these have been super fun, but I feel like I've done too many now. I don't want to do any more. So we're gonna finish up today, and whether or not I do one or two more, we're gonna be done after this. Move in the sketchbook. Sorry, I forgot to warn anybody. I know. Now I'll have to resign. It's so terrible. Um, somebody's gonna sue me for motion sickness poisoning. Um, can you even get is that a thing? I feel like oh, that's what vertigo is, right? Is acute motion sickness? Vertigo. Someone's gonna sue me for vertigo. There we go. Not Virgo. Vertigo. Very different. Okay, let's see. Next one. Yeah, we said Scorpio. We said our horoscope dates are different, so let's go over here. And this is Scorpio is the 23rd of October. So Scorpio 23 October to the 21st of November. And I think I'm gonna move this light just a little bit because I think it's making my paper glare a little bit funny. I need a, I don't know. I would say I need a better lamp, but it's a pretty good lamp. You know what? I should turn on the lamp behind me. So hold on just a second, guys. Use up some of my precious remaining time, and let me just hide from you guys for a second so that you don't get flashbanged, because I am gonna turn this light on behind me, and hopefully that can help with the lighting situation. Because I think the sun has decided that it likes the clouds more than me. Uh, which is lovely because it's hot, but also, yeah. Anyway, let me turn this light on. I'll be right back. Y'all guys can't hear me. Whoops. Okay, now you can hear me. That's fine. You guys didn't need to hear me rambling about being all whitewashed in the camera anyway. Alright, we have our cute little Scorpio traits pulled up here. And I'm still chewing on my lip, guys. I'm so sorry. I know. I'm sure that's super annoying. I'm sure it's more annoying because I'm pointing it out. Um, I just notice it, and then I'm being upset with me. So apologies for passing that on to you guys. It's not on purpose. I don't know why. I really feel like I need to be doing that. My lips are just very dry, I guess. Okay, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, this is the one I know the most from Homestuck. Uh, because I really liked Friska. Uh, if you guys know Homestucks, you will know who that is. But otherwise, brief synopsis is a troll, and said troll, um, uses like magical D&D dice to influence chance as like a weapon. It's pretty freaking cool. Um, and Homestuck has like Homestuck has Zodiac as like a philosophical basis for the series, and not necessarily like just this Zodiac, but it has like being born under like this set of stars and lineage and whatever as like a central theme for the series. Uh there is a lot of like fate and destiny and like chosen hero whatever stuff in Homestuck. And Vriska is the Scorpio one. And so she uses these really cool dice and has a lot of like spidery scorpion type stuff uh going on. I don't know if it's all supposed to be. There's a lot of spidery stuff with her, and I don't know if that's like intentionally different or if it's like referencing something else, because scorpions and spiders, like scorpions are very close to arachnids, I think. Aren't they like I think um, I don't know, classifications are weird. Taxonomy is weird cuz I mean, there's lots of different kinds of taxonomy and lots of it is useful for different things. It's like maps. Like, sure, you can look it up and most people will generally give you the same answer, but that isn't necessarily like the answer, you know? Yeah, okay, so they are arachnids. I thought so. At least according to very quick Google search, they are arachnids. But yeah, she has a lot of like spider stuff instead of scorpion stuff. Um, like there's a lot of stuff about like many eyeballs, and like fate, like seeing lots of things, basically, you know, like or like the multiplicity of spiders, right? Like spiders multiply really quickly. They have lots of babies really fast. Um, so there's like a lot of stuff with her about like multiplicity and things. So I am kind of going into this one with some bias, like the one for me. Um, but I will try and read what it actually says and not the personality traits of a literal troll in my brain. Okay, so. Oh, great. More adjectives. Why were there like two of these that were really nice little paragraphs, and then there's just all of the rest of them are these big, huge run-on sentences? Guys, this doesn't make any sense. But there is at most two more, and probably just this one, because I feel like probably my mom is gonna want to do shit today. At some point. I shouldn't. I have, you know, my one single employee that I should let go home probably eventually. Um, but we'll see. We'll see how long he lets me make him just shit around for. Okay. Passionate, independent, and unafraid to blaze their own trail no matter what others think. Scorpio signs make a statement wherever they go. They love debates, aren't afraid of controversy, and won't back down from a debate. They also hate people that aren't genuine and are all about being authentic, even if authentic isn't pretty. Guys, maybe I'm a Scorpio secretly. I'm just kidding. I do really like debates though. I don't know. I can't help it. I if I hear somebody say something and I'm like, my brain said that that was wrong and I can tell you exactly why. Like I do want to tell you. Like I get a little itch. I like I like disseminating information. And if somebody goes, "Oh, yeah, you know, the like I don't even know. I don't even know what it would be that like twists me for that. I don't know. It would have to be something odd, probably. Like, oh, you know what? You know what does usually get me is when there are like really common, like dumb little saying misconceptions that I know are fake or apocryphal. Like that thing about how people eat four spiders a year. Like that is some nonsense that somebody literally made up to like to demonstrate how well misinformation spreads, and it to this day is a thing that people believe, and I think that that is hilarious. And so anytime somebody says that, I want to tell this whole big long historical rant about ah listen to all of these citations about spiders, and actually did you know that like spiders really aren't interested in your mouth for the most part other than because it's warm, and like I'm literally trying not to do it right now, but it is, yeah, no, that one will get me like every single time if people just like say things that are common misconceptions that I know are not true. I just want to tell you what the true thing is, and I it just gets stuck in my brain until I fix it. Like mm, brain brain problems are really cool. Uh, I am a very well-adjusted individual, as you can tell. Ding. Uh, but uh, so are Scorpios apparently. So let's figure out what we're doing for those. I mean, it is scorpions for this one. Like, this one is represented by scorpions. So we do have to draw a cute scorpion somehow, I think. And we'll have to also have this cute little symbol. So And I was kind of thinking maybe we could put the scorpion body into this shape. But now that I'm looking at reference images of a scorpion, I kind of don't want to do that. That seems a little too styly for me right this second. So I think, what if I just had like mm, I don't even know, guys. What if we just draw? Oh, you know what, guys? We have Debater Scorpion, right? What if we draw like Uncle Sam style scorpion, you know, big hat, big jacket and stuff, and then we put like big Scorpio button on his hat. That looks, that in my brain, I'm seeing it and I think that is gonna come out like I want it. So here, I'll show you guys now. Now that I have an idea, I'll see if I can figure out how to put it down for you guys. So I'm thinking, what if we have like Scorpion, right? So we have our little Scorpion. He's he's doing scorpion crap on the ground. And we want to give him his little scorpion tail. It's coming up because he's gonna get you. And some little legs. How many legs do scorpions have? Oh, yeah, right. They're arachnids, so they have 8. Ugh. I don't like spiders, guys. I have, like, major arachnophobia. Scorpions do not bug me as bad as spiders, surprisingly. Um, I'm not fond of scorpions, but, like, I could probably get a steel toe boot on a scorpion faster than I could on a spider, if like, oh, did my camera move itself, or have you guys just been staring, like, at the top of my head this whole time? I feel like you probably just been staring at the top of my head, but that's fine. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Scorpions just, they don't freak me out as bad as spiders do. I also think I don't actually want to draw out all these legs. I think I'm gonna do like little nubby things. I think it'll look just as fine. Yeah. Uh, and then they've got like crab claws. They're like pincher type things. They are spider crabs. Anyway, yeah, I have like actually really bad arachnophobia. Like, logically, do not care that much about spiders one way or the other. Do understand that most of them cannot hurt me. Uh, I I don't care. I scream. I'm not having it. Spiders just wig something out in my little monkey lizard brain, and I can't do it. Um, I don't know if it's like an uncanny thing with the movement, or like, I don't know. I thought maybe it was like little spiders, and then like if the spider got to a certain size where I could like distinguish things about it, like it would stop bothering me for a while. Like I thought maybe it was just like, you know, how sometimes when you don't know about stuff, like it's scarier, right? Like because your brain fills in stuff. Like I thought maybe it was that and like little tiny ones were just like mysterious and spooky to me, so I was scared of that. But then there was like pretty decent sized spider that just like crept into my office like a few months ago now, is a while ago now. And yeah, I screamed. I screamed like a little baby, like a little tiny cry, whiny, whatever. I screamed so loud. Uh and yeah, I literally like cried and made my girlfriend like wake up. She was asleep, everybody was asleep. It was like me working in my office in the middle of the night. um I think I told this story actually because I it was like before stream and it scared the crap out of me. uh but also look at this. This is actually so cute. You guys see this? This is such a good idea. I think I need to fix. I'm gonna work this top hat a little bit and this tail, I think. But other than that, I think that's so good. Okay. Um, but yeah, no, that scared the crap out of me. I screamed. I had to make my girlfriend come and kill it for me. And yeah, I was not a small spider. It was quite large. I don't know. I actually don't know what it is about them that scares me so bad. Uh, just some little, and that's why I say phobia, because I yeah, I have absolutely no logical idea why they would scare me so bad. I don't, like, in my brain, I logically don't care that much about them if they aren't right here in front of me. Like, the concept of spiders doesn't bother me that bad, but like if I think about like spider comes at me, or like if you guys have ever played like a game where there is like a scuttlebug creature that's kind of like a spider, like Lethal Company or Satisfactory, or like the little head crab guys in Half-Life. uh I can all that stuff wakes me out. I can't do it. It's just little spidery scuttle guys. It's got to be something about the movement. Cuz cuz if they're still, if they're still, I can deal usually. It really it's got to be something about like something in my lizard brain knows that they're more mobile than me. I think. I think that's what it is. Like I would probably have a similar reaction to a really 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 big snake, right? Like a little snake, it's got it's got squishy flesh body like me, and it's not gonna like it's not gonna hurt me. Really big snake is can get around really fast, and like it would be hard for me to hurt that. I might have a similar reaction to a really big snake, but like spiders have exoskeletons and they rotate on like a pivot, like a freaking ballista turret, and they like all of their legs are points of movement, and like you can break I think up to like 3 of them before they start having real mobility problems. Like they don't they obviously are not comfortable if you start breaking their legs and they would rather have all of them, but you can break like almost half of their legs before they start having mobility issues for real. And like that is spooky to me. I don't like it. I don't want a freaking my lizard brain knows that there is something wrong with a exoskeleton ballista turret that can play dead. Like I don't wanna deal with that. Spiders freak me out. End of spider phobia rant. Cause it's not all arachnids apparently. Like I said, scorpions are fine. I don't care that much about scorpions. It has to be it's the pivoting movement thing. I think I figured it out, guys, because like scorpions, they do that a little bit, but it's a lot slower because of their tail and because of the big frond thingies, you know? Daddy long legs don't do it as well because their legs are so long and spindly, and so they don't freak me out as much. And I think those are technically scorpion family or something because they have like fake legs. Um, and yeah, I don't know. There are definitely some kinds of scuttly things that don't bother me as much, or like beetles. Like I think beetles are gross. I had to live with cockroaches for a long time, and so now cockroaches kind of just wig me out. Um, just because I think they're gross, not because I'm like frightened of them. I go and I have like a physical reaction, but it's like disgust. It's not fear. Uh, and and sometimes I do freak out and I want to kill them really fast, but it's like anger and disgust. It's not like a fear reaction. Um but then also like yeah, spiders really scare me. I can't do spiders. Spiders really just get my lizard brain in a special kind of place. I don't know. Um something about yeah, I guess it's just got to be that like pivot movement. Something about knowing that it can turn around faster than me, I guess. Like like if it was my size, there was literally no hope. Like if it was like the size of my hand, there is no hope in outrunning it, right? Like there are spiders that can kill people. Like frequently kill people. Like spiders kill more people than sharks. I don't know if you guys knew that, but if anybody's afraid of sharks, be afraid of spiders instead. They kill way more people than sharks. Uh yeah, I don't like spiders. They get my lizard brain in a special kind of spooky way. Uh okay. I really like all of this. I think this is fine to go into a final, and then maybe I will bother bother my singular employee and uh see if he cares if I finish up this series for you today or if I let him be done. Uh But either way, we will finish up this one at the least. And get this cute little Uncle Sam Skellington for you. Actually, what if we give him a little poofy wig? Does that add or does that subtract from? I think that's pretty cute. I think we will have to add goofy little powder wig to our Uncle Sam crab scorpion spider. They really are just like spider crabs, aren't they? They're like spiders, but for the sand. So crabs are so cool. I I don't know. I'm not that into crabs like aesthetically, but I really like the concept of crabs. And I think aesthetically they must be too close to spiders for me or something, but what am I drawing? I thought I was drawing like the hat for a second, then I thought I was drawing the face. I don't know what I thought I was doing there, but we're gonna erase whatever that is and try again. Uh but yeah, no. Crabs are really cool in concept though, and they have really really good like evolutionary traits. Um Crabs have evolved like independently from different gene pools, like uh I think completely independently something like 4 different times. There's literally somebody told me the word a couple of times. I keep forgetting what it is, but there's literally like a scientific word for evolutionarily when things turn into crabs. Uh yeah, I don't remember. Anyway, uh vocab is not typically my strong suit. I I don't have like diagnosed word aphasia or anything, but I do have a lot of spoonerisms. Like I just switch my words a lot when I'm speaking. Like not because I don't know the word, but just because my brain like just switches the word in place and then because it's in my head, right? I don't notice that I've done something incorrect until somebody points it out to me. Like, did you mean Doctor Who? Yeah, we're talking about Doctor Who. You've been saying Dr. Seuss for like 20 minutes now. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, we all knew Doctor Who was who we were talking about, right? Like it's not okay, but I don't know. It makes me look a little silly. Uh Even if I otherwise know what I'm talking about. It's a little unfortunate for me. But that's okay. Nobody used to be good at everything. It is kind of an unfortunate thing to be bad at, but oh well. I'll draw cute little scorpions and shiz for you guys. Oh. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, I thought that was gonna be the box telling me whether or not we're doing another guy, but I guess it was a different very cool notification. Um for I bought myself some cute little dopamine packages way back in June. Here, I'll show you guys. I have a little pride dino. Isn't that so cute? Um, this was Jammy Dodger uh makeshift product. It's a little keychain. Uh, it's a little dinosaur. It's got a little trans egg. Um, and a little pride flag. And it's for uh Jamie because he says his little like tagline thingy that he says a lot is transphobia is not, or dinosaurs are cool, transphobia is not, is what it is. I was gonna say transphobia is not cool, dinosaurs are, or some, but that is not as cool. Anyway, it's dinosaurs are cool, transphobia is not, is the line, and then it's got a little trans egg that it's holding. Alright. The box says he doesn't care if we run a little bit extra long, even though I'm already running a bit extra long, so that's fine. We will probably just sit around and finish these real quick, because we got one more after this. Excuse me. I have been drinking only the coffee and not the water, so that is, my bad. Okay, and I'm still biting my freaking lips. I sorry. I'm not even gonna pretend that I can stop that anymore because I keep trying, and apparently it's just gonna keep happening. Apologies. I'm not paying enough attention to it because I'm talking to you guys and also drawing. Um, but that's alright. Alright, so we've got our cute little Uncle Sam scorpion. And I wanted to make sure that this button was not quite so tilted looking. There we go. Ta-ta! That's so much better. And then, little stubby little legs. Um, I think I need to space those a little better. Oh, hello. Thank you for the little bit of engagement. We love all of the engagement. Numbers are cool. Oh yeah, right. That was the whole reason I was showing you guys the dino was I was gonna say dopamine packages. Yeah, the dino was a dopamine package because I bought that way back in June for Pride Month. And then I also bought a an art snacks package, and I was super worried because uh I got a broken tracking number, and I thought maybe it just wasn't updating yet, but it was like it had been shipped for like a whole week, which is usually about how long they say to wait for domestic orders, like before it's actually completed even. And so it still wasn't even updating. I was so worried. Uh, but somebody just messaged me and was like, here is an updated tracking number. It looks like your tracking number was wrong. Here is the right one. Uh, your package. They also said it looks like my package is at my local post office. So, uh, excuse me. I just bit my freaking lip again after I was just talking about it. Anyway, um, so I will have to go and check and maybe pick it up, and we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That will be epic if true. Uh, I really, I don't know if you guys have ever bought art snacks before, or if you guys are like in places where they ship to. I know their shipping is a little bit limited. Um, Also, look at our little Uncle Sam Scorpy boy. Isn't he so cute, guys? I think this is probably done too, so we might sit here and talk for a minute and then move on to the last one. Um, big stretch because freaking aging. I'll stop saying old because people get upset when I say I'm old. Uh, you're not old, young whippersnapper. What you complaining about? It's aging, aging. Oh, hi, Missile. My kitties are saying hi. You wanna come and sit? You can come and sit up here if you want. You want to come and sit up here, Bugs? You can. just want my attention. Okay. Hi. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. My kitties are so cute. Okay. Little Scorpy boy. Moving on. Yeah, Art Snacks is super cool. They're like they're like little loot box style things, but it's like uh what do you call it? Like warehouse value art supplies, right? Like they buy bulk sets of really nice art supplies and then they kind of like they send out like some different kinds of like paper or different types of mediums, or like they'll have curated like sets that are like starter kits for like watercolors or like stuff like that, right? And so you don't usually know exactly like the products you're getting, but you know like about the value range and you know typically like the style of products you're getting, right? Like you know you're going to get stuff to do watercolors or to do acrylics or to do inks, right? And then usually it will be like a random color set or like some random different kinds of like I got one a while back that was like a bunch of different types of colored pens, and then also it had like some different like drafting pencil stuff um as like a sketch doodle thing. uh and then they also come with like stickers and candy and lots of little promotional goodies. It's a lot of fun. And I bought back in June. They usually will have a pre-order for every year. They do a big box for Inktober, which is like a art thing that happens every October where people do a lot of prompts. And I bought one of those way back in June. I thought it was gonna not get here, but the support lady texted me brand new package number. Hopefully that means it is just at the post office. I can go get it. We're gonna move the sketchbook, so don't look if you're gonna get bothered by the movement. If you want to stare at the moving paper and the James Webb Telescope pic, go right ahead. Because that's what my mouse pad is. If you guys didn't know that, or if you haven't heard me say that before, I'm sure I have, but um. Oh, right, because I have the camera way down here. Um, I'm just gonna situate that right about there. And then I think this is gonna be the very last one, so then we will have a whole set of these. Maybe that will convince me that they're worth making some little stickers for you guys. I swear, I really do have to find some time to force myself to do the sticker thing. Uh, I have so much set up to make, like, even I could even probably like print some myself now with the office stuff I have. Um, some really nice stickers for you guys, but I'm a little bit lazy. That's not right. I am a little bit disabled. A lot of bit disabled. And me really thinking stuff is cool and I should do it is unfortunately not always the thing that gets me to do it. So, yeah, big sedge. Big sedge for me. Um, Here. Hold on, guys. We're gonna we're gonna turn the camera off real quiet and I'm gonna mute for a second because my cats are being really freaking cute behind me. I'm gonna see if I can get a cat cameo pic for you guys. Uh-oh, guys. I disturbed the kitty with the cameo picture from his slumber. I might be in trouble. Hold on. Okay, I did wake up the cat. I did an oops, but the girlfriend is gonna save me. So, W girlfriend. I did get the cat cameo picture for you guys. So here, let me set that up real quick. Okay, we're getting a little pushed out of the comfort zone, I guess, because this is a big long picture, and I don't know how to let you guys stare at the whole thing without scooting me out. So there you are. There are my kitties. They're so cute, and now they're awake because I woke them up on accident. Whoops. But look at them. Aren't they so cute? Missile was already awake, but I woke Nushi up. And Missile wanted my attention because he could see I was taking pictures of them and probably assumed I was done. I'm usually done by now, but I want to finish this last one. Even though I'm being kind of rambly, I want to get this very last one done for Sagittarius because then we will have all of the star signs done, and maybe I will decide that having a whole set of backup stuff is worth making some of them into stickers. We'll see, we'll see. Like I said, I did start working on the crab one, but I have ups. Okay. So what are the sign stuff for this one? Uh, okay, this one says more adjectives in a row, and I will try not to trip too hard over all of this. Uh, oh, you know what? Okay, I know the likelihood that this matters in The last couple whatevers is really not high, but I think oh, can I not do anyway, never mind, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna stop screwing with stuff. I don't need to be screwing with all of this right now. I'm gonna just let it be. I have such a hard time with just letting crap alone. Uh anyway, let's finish this off, shall we? We have Sagittarius's are the very last ones. Uh, saved the best for last. I don't know. I haven't read it yet, except for to know that there are many, many adjectives right at the very beginning of the paragraph, like we love. Uh, Sagittarius. Sorry, I'm making sure I don't spell this wrong because this one is kind of a long one. Uh, says that this one is our last group of dates, so that is going to be between November 22nd and December 21st. Because if you remember, or if you were here way, way, way back at the beginning of all of this, uh, the first zodiac for the year, because I started based off the calendar year, uh, is actually like from the end of December to the beginning of January. So the beginning of January is not where like the one that is for the beginning of January starts basically. So this is where we have our very last one for the year where it's all still in the end of the year. Even though it ends on the 21st. And we have our little symbol. I think this one is pretty freaking easy because it's just gonna be like this one is represented by the archer, it says. So I'm pretty sure this is just supposed to be like a little bow and arrow um pictogram of a little bow and arrow. And pretty simple to draw. I feel like I would have a hard time screwing that up where it wouldn't be recognizable. Uh, so I'm not gonna worry so much about how that looks. Let's read off our many, many adjectives. Let's do it. Take a breath. Ooh. Okay, independent and strong-willed Sagittarius personalities are all about going off of the beaten path. Sagittarius isn't afraid to step away from the pack and is a natural-born leader who goes after what he or she wants regardless of what other people think. Sagittarius is a born adventurer and also loves solo travel and exploration. Sagittarius also loves exploring the inner workings of their minds and loves stretching their horizons through a good book or movie. Okay. Great. I feel like I don't know what to do for this one. Because this one sounds like a lot of contradictions, but it's not supposed to be like a two-faced thing like the Gemini is, right? It's like I'm just not really sure. Maybe this is a bad description, but I guess maybe independent and strong-willed is fine. Like, I'm not biting my lips. I'm just confused this time. But it's like, okay, so all about going off the beaten path, but also natural born leader. So like blazing the path, is that what they're going for? But then they're like goes after what they want. But like then leaders are typically good at like getting what other people want. That's how people follow people usually. I don't know. I hmm. But then it's like love solo travel and exploration. But then they're like talking about them being a leader. But then they're also like steps away from the pack. So is this like the like Sigma male archetype thing, where they're like, haha, I'm the best alpha chat ever, except for I'm also a lone wolf and I sit in my room by myself and I do nothing. I feel like that has to be the vibe, right? Like it doesn't it the way that they've written it makes no sense to me. Which I guess Missile. Everybody say hi. Look, it's a kitty. Oh, are you gonna come and sit with me? Yeah. Do you wanna come and sit? Oh, no. He was just sitting. But now he thinks you're coming to play with him, so maybe you should. Oh, is Michi here too? Yeah, he was just sleeping. They were both being chill. I didn't even realize Michi was in here. Missile jumped on my chair was all. Mm-hmm. Okay, they're being so sweet. What cuties. Okay, and that's an archer, so like, I don't know. I mean, it's another, like, conceptual one. This one does say the archer and not the bow and arrow. So, it's not like it is focusing more on like being an embodied aspect and not like a concept. If that makes any sense, what I just said. Uh, okay. What about you know what? Okay. I've got I think I've got the picture. I'm gonna explain this to you guys and then I'll start drawing. Okay, so what if we do like we have guy you know how there's like those survivalist guys that do like survivalist TV shows, but then like if they were actually gonna do survivalist stuff, right, it wouldn't be a TV show because for TV shows you have to have like, like cameras and places for the people with cameras to sleep and like probably plenty of food that is just food about and water that is clean water to drink. Anyway, um but like basically like the glamping version of a survival guy. Like he's got like his little freaking camo bandana. Maybe we'll give him like a beard, like a duck hunt type beard, or not duck hunt, Duck Dynasty, that's what I was thinking. Duck Hunt is the freaking game. Anyway, uh no, but yeah, like a Duck Dynasty type beard, like a big old, and then like a bandana, and then we'll just have him be doing like a selfie pose with his phone, and then we'll have the phone will have the symbol on the back as like the trademark thingy. Okay. I see it. I see it. I don't know if you guys see it yet, but you're hopefully going to, if I can make this work out. So I want there to be like he's got his little phone. I want it to be up higher because he's doing like Instagram angle, for his for all of his many survivalist followers. And then beard, big beard. I don't need his eyebrows to be slanted quite that far back. A little flatter. And then big goofy smile. Big dad vibes. And then yeah, we'll just have him be like holding really huge, fancy, nice looking cell phone. Make his hand look tiny on the cell phone. Like it's almost an iPad type phone. It's huge. It's like bigger than his face. And then yeah, we'll just put the little symbol on here like it's a marker. And then put a bunch of camera lenses on the back here. Put some little speakers. Yeah, it is a really big phone. The Sagittarius brand phone is off the beaten path in that it's so big and ostentatious, it's a little bit hard to hold or do anything with. But Sagittarius doesn't care what other people think. Sagittarius is very cool. Sagittarius does stuff for Sagittarius. Sagittarius is the guy who talks in third person. I feel it. I don't know if you guys feel it, but I feel like Sagittarius is definitely the guy who talks in third person. You ever hear Bear Grylls talk about himself? Like that's how I imagine this guy sounds. I survive in nature all the time. I am actually like so equipped for any type of emergency scenario. It's like, a little bit William Shatner, a little bit G.I. Joe, it's pretty funny. I'm sorry. These are real people I'm making fun of a little bit. Uh but so apologies to Bear Grylls. I'm sure he has a lot of fun actually. And I'm sure he does actually have some survival skills, but like I have I have a lot to say about goofy little like I don't know, just reality TV in general is a little bit silly to me because I just I don't know, I don't really get the point for most of it. Like it's definitely my brain whatever because like I find normal social interaction difficult for probably the exact same reason that I don't want to watch reality TV, and it's that my brain is not that interested in keeping up with people, and it doesn't really matter how interesting that person is. It's just, yeah, it's just hard for me, and um, so like I can't imagine for fun keeping up with people like you don't even know. That that just sounds like homework to me. And I get like a lot of it is because like they are funny or they're doing something and like I mean I've watched plenty of like uh who are those what are their names? The TLC fat ladies that their whole thing is that they are fat and they try to lose weight and then they don't lose weight because they are really horrible to each other. And so they just like enforce each other and having bad habits. Tammy and Amy, that's their names. I have watched a lot of content that contains them, and that's definitely just reality TV. Uh, but I also don't really feel like keeping up with their existence or like they are celebrities, Like it's not the same as other people watching reality TV is my point. Like I definitely understand that other people have a much more parasocial relationship with reality television than me. Uh and that is definitely like a me difference and not a them difference. Cuz I'm just not that good at social interactions. So like pretend social interactions on top of my pre-existing enforced social interactions, like I that seems like homework to me, I guess. Not that interested. I do get like the idea, like I get the theoretical appeal, but it's just not my thing. Uh I did watch a lot of Duck Dynasty. Uh but Duck Dynasty is one of those reality shows that is definitely more scripted, and people can say what they want about that, but uh there is so much stuff in Duck Dynasty that is just definitely like somebody wrote this for that guy to say, and they really do uh like play up. I don't know if it's like all editing or if it's like editing and wardrobe or like what, but they really do play up like the country hick vibe of all of the all of the guys for Duck Dynasty. And then they show them like living in this huge fancy mansion and eating like ridiculous like fancy food that everybody like helps cook, and then they have like this huge family with lots of people to follow. So like uh it really does feel a lot more like a TV show than like reality television uh does usually to me. And so I did watch more of that cuz I am a lot more interested in like a scripted story like to watch. Oh, hi again, Missile. Are you going to come lay down this time? Hi. Well, maybe we will be scooted a little bit forward. Oh yeah, and he is big burly man, so we have to give him big burly man hands, and arms. We can't give him skinny little arms. That would be crazy. I think the cat is just gonna sit here, so the puppies. They're so sweet, guys. They're actually so cute. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. You know what? Maybe we'll just do like sweatband that also has the brand on it. Sagittarius branding. See, this is cute, but I think am gonna redraw it. Cause I don't like his hand and I don't like his hair, so I'm gonna see. I think I want his hair to be more like curly, floppy mess, like his beard. Yeah, not quite that much of a flap, of a big poof. Maybe like yeah, probably like that. And then for his hand, maybe we'll just do like 3 really big fingers, you know, holding the phone. And like maybe he still has a 4th finger, but it's just tucked under the phone. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. And then also for this, I think maybe we'll just do more like some little... Yeah, I like that better. If we just do some little strings coming off. I don't really like this big long thing as a tie. Okay. So very last one, guys. And then we will be all finished with this whole set. Isn't that crazy? I got through all 12 of these, and it's not even like an art challenge or anything. I just did a whole project for you guys. Isn't that crazy? Maybe I can convince myself to do some other crap. Wouldn't that be wonderful if I actually like did something I said I was gonna do for myself? Nah. We all know the brain. The brain ain't letting any of that shit happen. But we could try. Crying is always allowed. Okay. And then I still want to give him big Instagram angle, but maybe we'll like angle it down a bit more. Like really give it a goofy selfie vibe, you know. And then like I said, we're just going to put 3 big fingers on here, and maybe he does have a 4th finger and it's just like supporting the other side of the phone, but 3 big goofy fingers I think is the move. And I still want to add a bunch of big fancy camera lenses, Sagittarius symbol, little microphone, some little speakers. Some goofy little camera lenses. And oh wow, we have the Sagittarius Pro double plus squared or something, I don't know. Sorry, I'm doing the thing where I can feel the end coming soon, and so I'm losing a little bit of my energy, but these are all so good, guys. I think these have all come out really nice. I was not expecting I was not expecting to like doing these as much as I ended up liking doing these, because they were just like some goofy little things. And then also uh I didn't really expect to finish them, honestly. I kind of thought, like, a lot of the time when I start crap like this, I do like most of them, and then like a couple of them get like put aside and I never pick them up and they just die in the ideas folder somewhere. Um but this one we did finish the whole, like, canonical set, all 12. All 12 from horoscope.com, because again, apparently a big part of horoscope stuffs is that people don't agree on lots of little details. So all of my specifics are from horoscope.com. And whichever school of thought horoscope.com subscribes to. So, or ascribes to. What is it? Ascribes? Am I a little bit stupid? Yes. I'm not gonna look it up right now though. So. We want to give him like big pretty boy eyes, so I'm gonna make them really round and pretty, you know. Like, oh my gosh, buy my axe. It's the best axe. You will never buy a better axe. This is pretty good though. I think this did definitely come out with the vibe that we were going for, or that I was going for. And gotta do a big fluffy beard. And voila, guys, we have. Oh wait, I gotta draw his arm. He has an arm. Sorry. Uh, I voila'd a little too quick there. Give him an arm. Kind of a rough and tumble looking jacket sleeve, you know. Give it a little poof. There. And now we can voila. Voila. Our cute little uh influencer survivalist guy. Uh, he is very cool, except for he doesn't care what you think, except for he's still really cool, and everybody listens to him, except for even though he doesn't care what they want, he only wants what he wants. They still listen to him. Apparently, that's this guy. That's our character. I don't know. That that kind of seems silly as crap to me, but whatever. Like I said, I'm not a horoscope guy. Sorry if I'm being a little bit insensitive to people that actually uh like horoscopes and use them for stuff like your life. Uh, it's really not my intention. I just think this description is a little bit silly. And honestly, maybe horoscope.com is crappy because these descriptions have like really bad punctuation. So maybe I just picked a bad horoscope website and did this whole thing off a bad horoscope website. And if I did that, people can totally flame me for it by leaving me lots of engagement comments. Go right ahead. I don't care. That's fine. Give me a different, better website. I'll do I'll do all of this again. Maybe. I don't know. Horoscope September. No, that's stupid. That's not that's not gonna be a thing. Watch me play this back for myself in a year when I do horoscope September. Anyway, that is really good actually. That's so cute, guys. Uh I super like this a lot. Um yeah. No, that's super cute. I'm really happy with how that turned out. Um my cat is asleep behind me, so with that being the last one, I'll probably let him have my chair here in just a minute. Let you guys stare at this lovely art. Um, yeah, these were a lot of fun though. I am not totally sure what I am doing next week, but I have been drawing a lot of like humanoids, like not necessarily cryptids, but some cryptids and like also furries and I don't know, like stuff that is humanoid. I should have left it there. Anyway, so I don't know. I have been drawing a lot of like fantasy crap lately. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but something. I want to do something with that for you guys next week. So if you guys have ideas, go ahead and leave me ideas. Or if you don't have ideas, go ahead and uh tell me that you don't have ideas and that I should do it anyway, or that you think that that's silly and why would I not just draw people or whatever the heck. I don't care. You know, just leave me your thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts. And thank you for hanging out. And I hope you guys enjoyed these for the day. I know we ran real long this time, but I really wanted to get these finished for you guys. So, thanks to the box for helping out for extra time on that one. And yeah, if you guys want to catch up on the rest of these, all of these videos are up here on Twitch after I am done streaming, or if you want to watch me over on YouTube, these should all go up there eventually. That one is less of a strict timeline though, so, but I mean, you feel free to hit little bell and subscribe or like or whatever, and YouTube should let you know whenever those go out. And I hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time with these. I hope you guys had a good week, had a good day, whatever. Uh, you know, all the good vibes. If you want to check me out doing anything else, like I said earlier, I think all of my Linktree links are working now. If you want to go see the stickers I do already have up, those are on my Linktree too, under my Redbubble store. And We will see if I get some more stuff out for you guys. Like I said, I do have like a little subreddit. I haven't put anything up there yet. Right now, if I do like any big update stuff, I usually put it up on YouTube. So, yeah, go ahead and check me out wherever you want. If you don't want to do that, I will see y'all next week or not, enjoy. Put your gas masks on first. You don't gotta come and see me if you guys are sick or tired or whatever. This all goes up, like I said. So, uh, yeah. Anyway, bye guys. Hope you had a good time. I had a good time, and I'm gonna let my cat steal my chair. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Before I leave, one last thing. Um, yeah, next week. Next week is the week I'm not gonna be here, guys. So, uh, I think. Yes. Yes. Next week I'm not gonna be here. So, uh, don't show up next week, actually. I won't see you next week. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Because, yeah, I'm gonna go on vacation a little bit. Uh, and by vacation, I mean my girly friend is gonna go on vacation and see her family, and I'm gonna third wheel, but that's okay. But I am not gonna be here next week. I will be here week after next, so I guess I have time to figure out what I'm doing, and also, you know, for you guys to go and watch all of the rest of these if you miss some. Especially because this is a long one, so I'm sure even if you usually hang out, you probably didn't hang out for all of this one because it's yeah, this one was longer. So thanks for anybody who did, but yeah. Anyway, now I'm leaving. Not gonna be here next week. I will see you guys in 2 weeks. I held up my whole hand because I am silly in 2 weeks. Bye.